Okay. My audio has had some changes. I'm not sure how it will sound, but we will find out. I'll probably need to redo the noise gate. Yeah, let's see. If I'm talking at around, like right around -15, -20 should be where it is. Okay. Yeah, something like that. So, let us begin. Ooh, we had a sound effect. MetaLens has said something. Gives me my ranks. This is cool. I'm not really sure what MetaLens exactly does, but I'll look at it. Also nice. We got 2 viewers. Look at that. So yeah, today I am figuring out MetaLens, as this program right here is what Distant Worlds 3 is going to mostly be using for a lot of the prompts and such. Hey, awesome! That's perfect. That's kind of like the best thing. You have this open, so it's fun to chat because I like chatting, but then you can do other stuff at the same time. That's kind of like the exact beat that I'm going for with this. Is nice. But yeah, so I colored it, by the way. It lets you actually do custom colors, and so I was able to make it the nice custom blue, which I very much love. It is like co-working, exactly. Yeah, pretty much exactly. Ah, good coffee. But yeah, so it looks like all of these are just giving information about the current system that I'm in, or my current commander. So it's giving me credits, showing me what group I'm in, what server, I guess, the FleetCom server. Interesting. Oh, there's a new release for ED Discovery. I should download that now before we begin. Also, as today we are indeed doing things with actual travel. We're going somewhere today. I'm going to turn on my route plotter again, so you can see it on the left side of the screen. I may turn my webcam on later. We'll see. I tend to like turning it on if there's enough people viewing. Let us turn off the word wrap. There we go. So we're going to change to our main ship, the LOV Ferry Court. Here we go. I love this thing so much. I really do. I was debating maybe getting... oh, look at that. Sorry, I just noticed. MetaLens. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. I wonder if I can change where the pop-up is. Enough people viewing it and becomes worth it to not have Cheeto dust face. No, Cheeto dust face disorder. Yeah, exactly. No, it's funny because like it's kind of fun to put my webcam up, especially because it's just more interactive, you know. But don't always have it up. Kind of a thing. But let's see. Settings. Overlay active, overlay scale. I think I might just turn off the overlay. Yeah. I don't really need the overlay. It's I'll worry about that when I am like actively doing a mission and don't need. Okay. Anyways, I wanted to briefly look at our scarab and make sure we are in fact coloring it correctly, because there is a color scheme. Yes, it is. Awesome. So we have the nice cyan blue for our rover. I'm not going to worry about the decals right now. But we have our rover. We have the LLV Ferry Court. Today's going to be probably a more short stream. Maybe no more than an hour or 2 hours. But we'll see what's going on. I may end up doing something longer. We'll see. But either way, for now, let's look at the ship kits. I was thinking of maybe purchasing something from here. I don't really know if I want to, though. Seems kind of unnecessary. Yeah, really, none of these are too interesting to me. Except for that one. That one is pretty cool. But even still, like, it modifies the wings in ways that I don't like. The big ol' whale tail is fun. But unfortunately, when you add the ship kits, it doesn't remove the existing wings. Like, it adds extra fins and whatnot, but it doesn't remove the existing fins, and so the style of them doesn't match. Like, this one is curved, and this one is flat, and so they don't match, just out of account of not having the same stuff, different aesthetics. So yeah, It is very annoying. Yes, exactly. It frustrates me because like I might want to use them, but it just I don't know. It doesn't really match. Like if it completely removed the existing wings and gave it new wings, that'd be awesome. That'd be super cool. But it does not. And so like as someone who likes things to match, I just don't want to use it. Some ship kits do look interesting. I don't think this one in particular does look cool. And some of my other ships, for example, let's actually let's look at a different ship while I'm here. For example, let's look at the LOV Endless Night. Oh, you can give it a chin, a big chin. Yeah, it's funny. So here, let's look at this one. This is a ship that I don't use anymore, as the developers released a new ship that does the same exact role as it does, and it does it way better. Which is very unfortunate because I love this ship, but there's very little reason to use it anymore because like they just released something significantly better. But all the same, I really love how this thing looks. It's the Crate Phantom, and I don't know, it's just really cool. It's like a big wedge, and yeah, let's look at like what spoilers does it have? Like that's pretty cool. I like kind of like all of these, really. Okay, maybe not this one. Actually, even that would be kind of cool. Let's actually let's just go to the main menu because it's easy to do and you can actually view stuff more easily from the main menu. I'll hide these for the moment. Options. Oh, no. Game extras. So doing this from the main menu should let us rotate the ship. Oh, it doesn't. That's annoying. Then we'll have to do vehicle extras. We'll view ship kits. And from here, we should be able to rotate the ship. Yes. So we get a much better view of what we're actually looking at. So ship kits. Like these are actually pretty cool. Like that's pretty cool. That's kind of meh. That's cool but weird. I wouldn't use it. Big ass spoiler. Funny. Those wings are neat. I actually do like those quite a bit. I think the sensor suite might be my favorite though. It just adds a bunch of big old sensor posts to it. That's probably my favorite. Yeah, those are a little weird. A little weird. Ooh, that makes the rear fins even bigger. You see that? Adds on everything that's black. That's cool. What does that do? Oh, kind of hard to see that. Adds those things on the bottom. Oh, nice. Another big sensor suite. That just makes the front even bigger. Yeah, the sensors are nice. I think the spoilers or anything that goes on top illuminates the unique flat top. Agreed. Yeah, it's cool. I think some of them work with the flat top. Like, these I think are still decent. Yeah, you're kind of right, though. It does really break up that. I don't like the hunch that it has, not gonna lie. But it's not terrible. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's take a better look at these, all of these. That's really cool. I like that. It just makes it even more streamlined. That looks like almost like an insect, but like wings, butterfly wings. That's cool though. I like that sensor suite with the big old fin there. You can see like some ships have better cosmetics than others. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That makes the top even flatter. Like it hides that weird thing in the middle. Yeah, that's cool. What is that one? Oh, like big ol'... Whoa. This ship might be my favorite, to be honest, but I like more geometric angles in your ships. Yeah. I need to show you, if you do like geometric, like simplistic looking ships, there's a couple that are really pretty. Also, this is cool. It just extends that out. Yeah, the Crate Phantom. I love this ship so much. I really do. And it's just a shame that this ship is like, it's no longer, I mean, you can use it, but the only reason to use it is out of spite of them adding a better ship. Like that's kind of the only reasonable reason, is that you just don't want to use the better ship because there is a better ship now. It just really sucks that they did it. They did that. Let me show you the better ship. Where is it? It's here somewhere. There it is, the Mandalay. So this vessel, they added this relatively recently. It almost looks like the USS Shenzhou. Huh. Let me look that up. I'm actually curious. Shenzhou. Oh, the colors certainly match. That's a very cool looking ship. Wow. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, and it has like a little dent in the front middle as well. Indents slightly. That isn't where the cockpit is in the Shenzhou. It's on the bottom. But similar in shape. Yeah, I can see where that is. But this ship right here, the Mandalay, they added this. And this ship is in all ways better than the previous one. It is pretty, I'll say that. This is a very pretty ship. Although, personally, I wish it didn't have this big belly on the bottom. I think this thing would look a lot more streamlined if it didn't have that, like, protrusion on the bottom. If the thing was just a crescent moon, instead of a crescent moon with a droop in the middle. Damn. Making it better just kind of means you just got to use it. Yeah, like, I mean, you don't have to use it, but this ship, A, has a better fuel efficiency, B, jumps farther, C, turns way faster, and D, is way more controllable in the SCO overdrive. Like, there's zero reason to use the Crate Phantom other than that you just like it more. Like legitimately, this thing turns twice as fast. Not even like marginally better. It's significantly better in pretty much every metric. The only thing that it isn't better at, I think, is in like total number of spare slots. But even so, like it only has like one spare. Actually, no, I don't think it even is worse in the amount of slots that it has. It's just better. Like it really is. And it just sucks. I hate it. It's been described that this ship is just kind of soulless. Like the Crate Phantom has soul. It has some spunk to it. There's upsides and downsides to using it. Whereas this vessel, like there's no drawback to using this vessel. It just is good. And in that fact, it's just kind of soulless. But anyways, OMG, I just had a flashback to picking a pod racer in the N64 game. Yeah, game balance, I tell ya. Yeah, like I don't know. This thing, it's just too good. And to make it better as well, like it's not only good in the fact that it's a better exploration vessel than the Crate Phantom, this thing actually holds its own in combat too. Like this thing is a multi-role. The Crate Phantom is a dedicated like exploration vessel. This thing is not only better at exploring than the Crate Phantom, but it's actually better at doing other stuff too. Like you can use it for pretty much anything you want. Sure, there are some ships that are slightly better than it in combat, but like it's just potatoes at that point. It's nitpicking over small things. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like. I do like how it droops a little, but I don't like it. It's just a better ship though. Like in all around, it's just a better ship. GOG, sorry, GOTG. I don't remember that acronym, so I'm going to briefly look it up. Oh, Guardians of the Galaxy. It is. It is very Guardians of the Galaxy. It's actually really funny because you know what? That might be exactly what inspired it. Anyways, let's look at the ship kits for it though. Quest Pack and Thunder Pack. Okay, these both have items. I look kind of stupid, not gonna lie. Like, well, those sensors are neat. This one gives it sensors on the wingtips. That's cool. The little paws on the bottom are kind of weird. And there's this pack. Okay, I do like those. I do like that. That's cool. I actually really have a thing for canards. This is a canard when you have a wingtip that is front of the ship. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, that's neat. I actually do really like that. That's really cool. That is super cool. I appreciate that. Wow, that really improves its shape. Ugh. Looks way more like a stealth bomber. Yeah, and also the ship that I'm using, my craft is actually called the Endless Night. That's the name of every vessel that I use for half exploring, half gathering materials. Oh, what is this? Look at that big old thing. Wow, you know what that looks like? It looks like a pelican. Pelican from Halo. Oh, big old wonky things. I like that. Okay, so you could use both of these. It does have electric razor energies, oh my god. Actually, at first glance, these are really cool, having those vertical flip-up tips. But then you look closer on it, and I don't really like it. Like, look at how abrupt that corner is. That's really gross. Compared to the rest of the ship being super streamlined. And then just those hard edges. I do not like that. But this, I might buy this just for this. Because that's really cool. Anyways, let's look at another ship. There are some more geometric ships. Also, some neat color schemes. Oh, never mind, I can't look at those. What the heck? What the heck? Okay, there is more. Look at that. Good lord. Oh. What is my... I think I was pressing down a key on accident. That's kind of neat. Your purple ship still has more soul. Oh, very much so. I mean, to be honest, the Orca, the ship that I'm using, the purple one, that is more soul than pretty much any ship in this game. Like, I mean, at least in the method that I'm using it for, there is a colloquial term for using that particular ship in the method that I'm in the gameplay application that I'm using it for, and it's called an explorca. Because it's an orca that is converted into an exploration vessel, and the community fondly calls orcas that are used for exploring explorcas. It's a thing, and I love it. Also, look at that! Whoa! Ugh, it looks so weird though. I think I do like this, but only I don't know. It's kind of extra though. Like, there's no real point to add all the extra fins. Oh, that's neat. So look, the front here is like indented. This one actually adds an extra front to it. But again, those little fins are weird. I think the only cosmetic I would want to use in here is this. And that looks pretty damn cool. Yeah, I do not like it either. It's centered to the screen, and the menus take up the bottom 1/3 of the screen. Sorry, the left 1/3 of the screen. Yeah, it's annoying. I mean, I can do this F2 to toggle preview, and oh, that's weird. You can. I don't know what's going on now, but yeah, like you can hide it, and I don't know. I can't pan the camera either. I can only rotate it. Anyways, I wanted to show you another ship. So some of these are very geometric, and there's one in particular that is sort of the poster child of this game that I do want to show you, and that is the Cobra Mark III. So this vessel right here, this was, like I said, the poster child of this game. Like when you think of Elite Dangerous, this is the ship that comes to mind. And it is, it's fun. I like it. Why can't I F2? That's weird. Let's look at the competitor pack. Can I hide the menu now? No, it's being weird. It's not letting me hide. There we go. Whoa. Okay, that's wonky. Speaking of pod racers. Oh, it's so funny. I didn't notice you misspelled centered or missed the C in centered. But yeah, this particular vessel is, it's very geometric. I love it. It's just a giant rhombus. Can I hide the, No, I can't really hide. That's annoying. What if I go to nameplates? Does this let me then hide? No, I can't toggle preview. I guess I need to... That's really frustrating. With the front fins, it's very crab. Yeah, it kind of is. Let me... It's so frustrating, I can't really view it in there. Anyways, you can see, like, ships have different cosmetics. I actually own... Let's continue, because I can actually view that ship from FleetCom. I can view it from in-game. Sorry, words. Okay. So while we're here, I can actually exit my ship, and this is the Crate Phantom. Very flat top, except for the little hump in the middle. But you hardly notice that in flight. Also, let me. Ugh, that's really confusing. Spin the camera upside down. Look at this thing upside down. Isn't that weird? Like, it actually looks really cool upside down. Yeah, I love this thing. But let's go and view now the Mandalay. Actually, we'll do this one. So we can now view this guy. So this is the Cobra, and I did color it because this is a free color scheme, so I just threw it on. I might buy an actual different color scheme. There's one that looks like a Hydra, which is really cool. But yeah, I love this ship. I think everyone loves this ship. It's not great. The Caspian is very Star Trek coded. Yeah. It's very, and I actually did buy one. It's definitely, like, very clearly looks like it was intended to be Star Trek. There are a couple of color schemes I want to buy. Let's go and fly around it a little. Yeah, this thing is so Star Trek. Let's hide. Oh, I hate that. What is that? Let's get rid of that. Caspian Explorer Owners Club. This was a paid early access ship. Like, I would have had to waited like 2 months in order to get this, so I paid a small amount of money and got it. There's my commander. There's a glare that's kind of in the way. Hello. She looks very angsty. Let's see if I can... Oh, I had to reattach my camera. There we go. Look at this. Oh, that. There we go. The fisheye lens was kind of getting to me. There. Like even the actual cockpit looks very Star Trek-y. Also, fun fact: How to Disappear Completely is playing on Spotify right now. I'm listening to that right now. Legit looks like some early concept art of the USS Defiant on DS9. That's awesome. Speaking of DS9, I am about 40 episodes away from when DS9 starts working its way into the chronological order. But anyways, I want to buy some coloring. For this particular ship, I want to buy the bright silver. But I don't know if I would use it. So I think I'm going to buy the chrome. I'm not sure which. Either the chrome or the chromed. Probably chrome. It's though just like, how shiny do you want it to be? And I think I want it to be as shiny as possible. I think I am going to buy this. Just make the thing, like, incredibly reflective. Yeah, I know, right? So there's chrome, and then there's chromed. And the only difference is that chromed is less reflective, with the D is less reflective than, like, the full-on. There's also gold and golden, which is, to me, is a little bit extra. This ship is named Eternal Day. Matte black, lower in the menus. This one is. It's funny because these ones are like gold, but there is a matte black, though. Midnight black. Midnight black gloss. You know, it's interesting how it still has a little, like, these little red highlights. Red little dot there, red dot there, red there, red over there. Definitely the Trump gold. Oh my god. It's so true, though. He has destroyed the inside of the White House. All of his gold. What's the term for it? Gaudi? Yeah, it's just bad. Anyways, I don't want to talk about Trump. Let's see. I think I might just buy the chrome. I think I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna do it for another ship as well. Yeah, let's do it. So now we got the chrome. We already have these purchased. Every ship I always do the cyan weapon color and the blue thrusters. Don't get chrome, get Firefox. Got him. Oh, we want to use Eden. So this is the voice that I like the most, Eden. Verity is the default. Oh, sorry, the game's muted. Oh, there we go. Game was muted. Okay, let's restart this. Yeah, you're right. I was playing a different game last night. Recording something. So this is my favorite. This is Eden. Thankfully, I wasn't getting too detailed into stuff. But yeah, so I like Eden the most. Verity is the default. Let me know though if the game is too quiet, because it might be now. Also, let me know if I'm topping out my microphone. It's possible that I am. I'm not sure. It looks too quiet. Here. No Canadian accent ship. Yeah. You're a lot louder in the game, but you're not distorting on my end. That's good to hear. So, in other words, the mic volume is good, but the game should be louder. I just increased it by 5 decibels. It was at -5, but now I set it to normal.
Greetings, Commander. This is Leo, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS, installed to provide...
He sounds so sad.
...and analytic support throughout your journey.
Greetings, Commander. This is Jefferson, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS, installed to provide systems information and analytic support throughout your journey.
Greetings, Commander. This is Celeste, your cockpit voice assistant, also known as COVAS, installed to provide systems information and analytical support throughout your journey.
That's an interesting accent. I'm not quite sure what that accent is. It sounds maybe slightly, yeah. I think if you want us to hear it, you'll need to be louder still. Gotcha. Yeah, I can turn it up a little more. Filters, let's just turn it up by 5. Usually, actually, let's see.
Greetings, Commander. This is Karina.
I think I do want it to be louder.
Greetings, Commander. This is Celeste.
Let's go with +8. This might be super loud. We'll see.
Greetings, Commander. This is Celeste.
Greetings, Commander. This is Karina, your cockpit.
Greetings, Commander. This is Archer, your cockpit voice assistant.
Okay, Archer sounds like a butler.
Installed to provide systems information and analytic support throughout your journey.
Greetings, Commander. This is Alex, your cockpit voice assistant.
That sounds a little bit too robotic.
Installed to...
Greetings, Commander. This is Victor, your cockpit voice assistant.
Greetings, Commander.
Yeah, Eden's my favorite.
Greetings, Commander. This is Eden, your cockpit voice assistant.
This is way better, but to be honest, I have Desplex speakers. We way different than headphones. That makes sense. That does make sense.
I am issued as standard by the pilot.
But yeah, we got all that going. Let's look at ship kits, just for kicks. I don't think I'm going to buy any of these, but like you can't even see what they are here. God, it's so chrome! Look at it! Oh, that's so crazy! Look at that! It's so chrome. I actually don't have enough arcs. I would need to spend more real world money. Good lord. I wish I could actually see what these are. Like, it's so zoomed in, I don't know what they were thinking. It's impossible to actually tell what you're looking at. Anyways, yeah, I think I did rename that one already. No, I didn't. Let's rename it. Livery. Let's go and look at what I should name it. And then I think we might leave soon on our actual expedition. So this is going to be named the LLV Eternal Day. Ship ID EBN. Let's see. EBN 08A. Cool. That's it for now. The LLV Eternal Day. There is another Eternal Day. I have a thing going where every ship of the same specification or the same purpose has the same name. Just much easier to understand what they're used for me. So, shipyard, there's a much smaller ship, and this is so endearing. Look at this. This is the LOV Eternal Day. This is 08B versus the other one, which is 08A. So, the Eternal Day. And I'm going to buy the chrome for this one, too. You could use an Eternal Day? Yeah. So, this ship is... It's so funny. This is the default ship. Eternal Day-A, just like the Enterprise-D. That is true. That's actually not a bad idea. I might do that. LOV Eternal Day D and LOV Eternal Day A. But then I would have to rename the Ferry Court to LOV Ferry Court B, which I don't know if I want to do. Either way, though, Chrome. We're buying Chrome. We're doing this. Look at that. Oh, it's so wild. So this is the default ship. I should mention that. This is the ship that anyone, when you buy this game, you're given this ship. This is what you start in. It's a piece of junk, but everyone loves it. Picard's ship is the Enterprise D because it's the fourth ship named Enterprise. Yeah, the A, B, C, D. I guess it's funny because the naming convention of A, B, C, and D, I'm not actually naming it based on the order that I purchased it. It's based off of more like the class, but maybe I should do it based on the order that I purchased it. That might be better. Anyways, we got Chrome. This thing is nuts. Let's fly around it now. Oh my goodness, the camera is so much faster because the ship is so much smaller. Oh, we're using the wrong... We are. Elite Dangerous Controls. There we go. It kind of is a flying... Like, look at this thing. It really is. But, like, I just love how simple it is. Like, the back is flat. The whole thing is just, like, just faintly rounded. It really is like a sandwich. It's like a pita bread sandwich. It really is. But, yeah. I outfitted this thing for jumping. It's purely for jumping. This thing is optimized to have... Number one, it's optimized to run as cold as possible. And number two, it's optimized to have the best jump distance possible. In that order. Chrome Wrap Supreme. I actually kind of like your idea about renaming. Maybe I should do that. This would be the Eternal Day B. Eternal Day -B. The other one would just be Eternal Day. I wouldn't do it for the first. I think I would only do it for the subsequent ones. I really should just sell the Endless Night. I don't need this thing anymore, sadly, but I don't think I will. So this is A and this is B. So let's rename this one. I like that. It gives them a little bit more personhood, a little more uniqueness to each. I do want to see the crazy giant wing on this one. This will be the Eternal Night -B. Endless Night, excuse me. Endless Night -B. Zorgen Peterson. Yes, Zorgen Peterson is the company name that made this. That's, you can barely see it, but oh, where is it? The logo for it is that. But okay, let's see. Actually, ship kits, bumper. That is neat. The edge of that gets worn really quickly. It looks like. Oh, the edge is flat. That's unfortunate. Look at that. Why do they make the edge of that flat? I guess they actually, the normal edge is flat too. That's okay. See that? The normal edge is also flat, so that's not the end of the world. Jordan Peterson. But yeah, Zorgen Peterson is it Endless Night B, Eternal Day. Let's rename all these. Realm of Madness, A, B, and C.
Capacity exceeded.
Yep, understood. Okay, let's rename this. I kind of like that because I am a big fan of Star Trek. I'm surprised I didn't think of we're doing the same naming scheme as that. Oh wait, this one we don't need to change because this is the original. Realm of Madness. Let's grab Realm of Madness B. And the color schemes, I do kind of want to spend a little money and then make them all match. They're all sharing a lot of the internal components between each other. Livery. Yeah. The eagle's nice. It looks very much like a Klingon bird of prey. Realm of Madness. Hopefully it fits. Dash B. Oh, it does. It's just the right length. I could not make it longer. LOV, Realm of Madness B. The LOV, by the way, stands for Lavindi's Legion. That's the guild that I'm in. And the fun thing is, whenever you approach a station, it says, "Welcome, Lima, Lima, Victor." Which is really cool. So it's consistent no matter what ship I'm on. It always introduces me with LLV. Because it reads out the first 3 letters. So Realm of Madness B. Let's go to Realm of Madness C. I'm glad that you can easily change the name of things. Yeah. Come on, game. There we go. Realm of Madness dash C. So this one, I'll show you the paint that I kind of want to get for this one, because it's just so cool. Where'd it go? There it is. Medusa. So I'll hide... Look at that. It's kind of hard to tell on here, but it's like it's a Medusa's head, and the cockpit is her mouth, and there are snakes that are weaving their way around. And this ship is called a Cobra. You need coffee, BRB? Okay. Okay, come on to buy this. Oh, Jesus. Look at that Outrun theme. Hey, good day. We are just about to head over to the first waypoint for initiating MetaLens or Meta Elite. There's a program that gives you like missions, and it's going to be the main thing for Distant Worlds 3. And so today I'm planning on going there. Let me actually turn on the route tracking again because I think we are ready to start heading out. Just got to go and change over to my main ship. Behold, the LOV Ferry Court. In fact, let's actually change the names around a little. This is the other ferry court. It's Beluga. Livery. We're not going to be using this because I just found it so frustrating to drive. But this is going to be the Ferry Court-B. Ship ID B. Wild ship. But the Beluga is just... It's just not a good ship. I think I would be okay with driving it if it didn't run so damn hot. The thing just... It cooks itself whenever you start running the frameshift drive. Yeah, it doesn't. No, it's just, yeah, it's frustrating to drive. And plus, like, there's a lot of consignments I'd have to make with it. Even though, like, the Orca itself, which is my main ship, even this thing is frustrating to drive with some things. But I still make do. But I think we're ready to get going. Okay. Let's go and make sure this is working. Good. You can land that on a dime. The Orca, I've been pretty good with landing the Orca, but the main concern for planetary landings with the Beluga is that it is so much slower, and the engines really struggle to land on anything remotely high G. Coffee acquired. Nice. Well, I think we are ready to get going. Our next destination, you can see it on screen, is NGC 1981, sector ZU-Y. That's the end. But first we're going to be going to Running Man. Either way, let's go ahead and actually plot out just how far away we're going. We'll give you an idea of how far we're going. Not too terribly far. So that's where we're headed. Over by the Horsehead Nebula, excuse me. Orion's Nebula. That's where we're going. Let's go ahead and launch and then replot. Destination set. Let's get going. Time to explore yet again. Again, today's stream won't really be too long. We're mostly just heading straight there, but I am going to scan the planets on the way.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, this thing feels so natural to fly. I love it. I don't know, I mean, when you spend several, not 100 hours, but at least, like, tens of hours in a particular vessel, at least 100 hours, then you just get used to it. It feels like Like coming home. We have our empty seat next to us.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Let's see if there's anything interesting here. Nope. In fact, I've already scanned this planet. Aspelintup. Interesting name for a star. You like the Orca too? When I get to it, use it as your rescue ship against the Thargoids. Miss doing that. I think I would have really enjoyed doing rescue missions. I was going to use
Frameshift drive charging.
oh, which one is it? It's the one that has the 4 thruster pods. A Type 7, I think. Oh, I was going to use a Type 7. It was going to be called the Sea of Fire. But, didn't end up doing that. I think I was out in the black when everything was going.
Fuel scooping.
Interesting. It's not
Fuel scooping complete.
It's not doing the D-scanner automatically anymore. I might have unbound the keybind for it. Weapons. Yeah, it's not working. My keybinds are awkward. Let's see if I can figure this out. Let's go to full view, pull up voice attack, go into the configurator. I do know that it is not choosing the right keybind file. Like that has been an issue of it. Let's go to my own and tab back to it. So for some reason it's doing Havco 4.1 binds, and I don't know why. Because it should be using a different one. Let's see. I'd rather like it to automatically honk. Let's see if we can view our keybind files again. think it's located in app data, local. Not local, roaming. Oh, where is it? Yeah, it should auto honk, but for some reason it is not. I am, as Tolkien would say, positively flummoxed. Oh, this is the wrong location. Looks like it's not in app data. Must be in program files. Program files x86. I was just here the other day and I cannot find it anymore. Elite Observatory. Where is it saving this to? Can you view the location with... Oh, it is in app data. Local, Frontier Developments. Okay, app data, local. There we go. Frontier Developments, Elite Dangerous. Okay. Options, bindings. So this, I believe you can see this now on screen. Yeah. So for some reason, it's not picking up this one. So I think I'm going to try deleting that and see what happens, or at least moving it. Because I'd rather have it figure out what's going on. We're going to exit. Okay. We're going to move 4.1 to my desktop. We're going to close voice attack. Keep that to the corner. Oh, I can also close this. We don't need this open anymore. Other windows, all good. Okay, let's open up voice attack again. See what happens. So it is not finding... It's not finding it. This is interesting. Is there maybe an update that I didn't notice? Oddly, HCS is selecting instead of... And if I remove the 0.1 file, it errors. Well, let's open up the configurator. Let's choose this. See what happens. It looks like it just created its own 4.1. That's interesting. Huh. I wonder if there's any updates to this that I haven't noticed. Hey, you can see that Requiem is the code if I try to self-destruct. That's funny. I wonder how you check for updates. Well, let's check the file. Oh. Oh, that's basically everything, I think. And that is probably because... No, let me see. Flying targeting. Ah, okay, well, we are seeing this. Previous profiles used mouse too, but this requires to be a keyboard key. Well, we are seeing where some errors are. This is basically missing everything, though. Why is it using 0.3? Okay, there's some weird stuff going on. I'm pretty sure that if I were to delete that and instead give it back my old file, let's give it my old file again. Let's delete the 0.4. We love playing video games almost as much as we love fixing video games. Yeah. So, okay, so far everything's good. File detected HCS Halfco 4.1. Let's go and now see what it says for the missing keybind report. Nothing. Okay, so our issue is back. Or, sorry, not back. Our issue is solved again. I don't know why, but when the game generates the updated keybind file, my voice pack is not finding it. So yeah, this is group A secondary. I don't know what's going to happen, but this might fix some stuff. Let's boot up our game again. So it's probably going to create a new file here shortly. Let's see what happens when it gets past the intro screen. Is it going to make a new thing right here? Or what's it going to do? Nothing yet. Well, continue. You've created fire. Let's see what it does. These might be oh, you know what the issue might be? Elite Dangers might be saving these to a new location. Wait a minute. I might have figured out the issue. Elite Dangers might be created a separate one. It might be saving the keybinds to a different location, so this might not even be accurate anymore. Okay, wait. Let me see. Can you... Keyboard control. Yes. Okay. You see this? Path to your custom elite binds. This might be the issue. Also, who's scanning me? Oh, okay. Not important. So, this might be the issue. Local frontier developments, elite dangerous options, bindings. Let's find out where elite is saving its bindings. So this is one thing. Frontier developments, local. But there's two here. In fact, there's actually three. Specs. LTD. What the heck is this? That doesn't help us at all. Let's view this in Notepad. HCS Halfco. Okay, well, it looks like maybe we just didn't need to create a new one because we have Revenue 4.1. Okay, maybe I should just save an option. Let's see what happens. Controls, ship controls. Targeting. Select target ahead, cycle next target. Weapons. Okay. So these are now reset. So this is what they were before. I would like these to be different keys. I actually specifically want these to be... This guy recommends changing something in each. So let's try and do that. Primary fire. Secondary fire. And I wanted throttle. C and down arrow. Those are the important ones. Okay, let's see what happens. Look at that, it created a new one. So it just created a new one right there. You see that? We're figuring stuff out. One second. Also, let me see. Can you actually... I don't want you to hear my typing, but I think you can. Let me see if I can fix that. I don't know, maybe you can't. Better hear typing than have vocals muffled. That is true. But I can raise the voice gate a little bit. It says, okay, on foot controls, on foot. We want to change something in everything. Okay, something changed there too. Okay, so we've changed on foot, we've changed chip, SRV controls, deriving. I actually want this to be 5, not B. Because that's the same as flight assist on or off. Okay. Roll axes good, steering good. Yeah. Those are good. Oh, we want these to be special keys too. Primary fire, secondary fire. What if I make this be control? Oh no, that's to park. We want that to be P. Headlights, turret is T. Good for toggles. Select target ahead 6. Cool. Those are all okay. Such a weird keybind. This is here purely because it needed something to be said here. That particular number. I don't use this at all, but it needed something to be bound to it. So left alt plus right control plus num0. Okay, mode switches. Okay. So now I have one in all of these. Now general controls. Let's do E and Q. Okay, something changed in everything. Okay, now it's close, voice attack. Hopefully, honestly, this is good simulation of what running a spaceship would actually be like. It really is. Figuring out issues. Okay, though. We have closed voice attack. We have this file here. Last updated, indeed, 1.5 minutes ago. That was the last time I saved something. Hopefully, voice attack will be smart enough to see it. Does it read? Nope, it does not. Still reads the old one. Maybe, I don't know. Is my version out of date, maybe? I don't know how to check for updates. Check for updates. Update. There's no commands for that. Let me see if there's directions online. Voice attack HCS. Check for updates. No, there. Oh my god, I hate the AI overview. It's telling me to say the command check for updates, and that is not a command. Updates. Oh wait, there it is. Check for updates. Now there's no. Oh. Wait, no, there are no new updates at this time. I think I'm going to click it anyways. Check for updates. Update now. Four point 0.3. Let's see. Hat's still listening to me. That's funny. Checking. Okay, it stopped listening. I think when I tabbed out, I was still holding down the listen key. Okay. Please work. Voice attack is restarting. Let's restart our game. Never hurts. Okay. Wonder if voice attack has its own updates. Let's check voice attack, see if it needs to update too. Oh! I think it found the bindings file. You see that? Oh my god, wait, that might have worked. Setting binds path to that. Reading keybinds. Oh my god, wait. That might have worked. I really hope it did. Okay. I'm going to restart it again. Let's see what happens. Close all these extra windows. Don't know why we have two of these open. Okay. I'll be very happy if this works. Let's see. Is it going to say 4.1 or 4.2? I think it worked. Okay. Okay, we might be in the green. Let me go and check in. Oh, I didn't want you to speak. That's okay though. Interesting. Okay. Missing keybind report. Let's see what it says. Nice. Nothing missing. Okay. Okay. Miscellaneous. So this is what I want to turn off. Don't need these. Okay. Go with that. Save changes. Oh. I want it to be muted. Well, let's start our game though. Close that. Okay, looks like everything seems to be working. I guess we just resume and see what happens. Yeah, I kind of want it to be not talking. I might just mute it. I actually think I will. I'll just mute it. I can just mute voice attack. Okay. Okay, please be working. Let us go and continue. We are currently at Aspelintup. We're going to head to Jackson's Lighthouse.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, that's sick. We're gonna kind of burn a little bit, but that's okay. Actually, no, I don't want that. Let's just head to a short jump. Get away from the star.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh my goodness, we have some dudes that are hovering nearby to scan us. And they are preventing me from jumping. That's annoying.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, you know what? I think I just need to let them catch up to me, because at this point, they're just going to keep following me until they scan me. Here. What are you guys doing? What's up? Why are you following me? I know you want to scan me. Just get it over with. Yes, hi. Yeah, leave, please. Well, they just follow you until you, like, get scanned, and then they just fuck off.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh my god. That's really pretty, though. No, they weren't players. They were NPCs. Okay, now what are they doing? They're just hovering behind me. Are they coming back to scan me again? What are they doing? I'll take a picture, though. That is pretty. I might just need to target my destination and use the heatsink. Oh wait, no, I think they jumped out. I don't see them anymore. I think they jumped. Start a new folder called DW3. We're at Aspen Lintup. Okay. So the scale of space is wild. If you were this close to our sun that took up that much of your screen, there'd be still hundreds of Earth distances between you and the star. 100%. Yeah, and that does depend on how big the individual star is. Some stars in this game are absolutely massive. And it is incredible just how big they are.
Frameshift drive charging.
I visited a few incredibly cool places. One of them was Beacon of the Galaxy that had several supermassive stars in very close proximity. But yeah, looks like we are good to go. Now that we are far enough away, we can now
Frameshift drive
safely
charging.
warp. Wait, we now want to go to Jackson's Lighthouse. Okay. This is where it gets fun. We're going to start a neutron jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. Let's do some neutron cone jumping. I love it too. Like, I'm the kind of guy that will explain what a neutron star is when you go there. But yeah, did it tell you how they work in this game before? In this game, neutron stars are... Like, we know in real world they're a real thing. This is a neutron star in front of us. So it's an incredibly dense... The remnants of a star after it goes supernova, or basically after its lifespan is over, and the... Yeah, you're a starman. You know exactly what it is. Yeah, after a yeah, true, exactly. Grew up with Star Trek. Of course, you're an astronomy nerd. But yeah, after a star has pretty much been burning for so long that it no longer has the fuel to sustain fission in its core, it is no longer able to counteract gravity, and so its sheer mass makes the thing compress down into a incredibly massive, incredibly heavy ball. Not massive, it's actually very tiny, to a very, very, very small, very dense body, and that is a neutron star. And they often are spinning at incredible speeds, and as a result have these crazy cones that shoot out of their poles. Now this probably isn't exactly how they would look in real life, of course, because that is still, like, we don't really know enough of them. We've not been able to take a close-up picture of them. But in this game, if you drive into the cones, it is still massive in the sense of mass. Yeah, still crazy huge. Like, in terms of weight. Yeah, like what was it? what was it? There was a great analogy to like the amount of weight that you could hold in the palm of your hand would be like the weight of like a city. If you were holding a chunk of a neutron star the size of the palm of your hand. Anyways, yeah, they're basically the failed sons of black hole. Yeah, exactly. They're like just barely not black holes. But yeah, if you drive into the cone, then it gives you a boost to your frameshift drive. But it also damages your FSD, so you gotta be careful. Like if I go and look at my modules... Oh, jeez. Those are backwards. Well, we're jumping into a new system, so we're gonna be able to see if my D-scanner is working again. Let's see if it's working. If it starts scanning immediately, that's good. Come on. It does not. Damn. Alright, well... It's still not working. I think it is using the right keybind file. But it's still not working, probably for other reasons. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna change our keybind slightly. Primary fire, secondary fire. Then apply that. General controls, interface mode. These need to be switched. Previous. Next. That was an issue. Okay. Now we're going to restart voice attack. Oh, come on, voice attack. Whoa. It's freaking out slightly. Okay. I think we're good now. We also actually want to do ship controls, thrust, throttle, down arrow. So we got some really wonky controls now. Gonna exit game. I've removed the normal keybinds and I've only bound the weird keybinds that I want voice attack to use. We're now gonna close that. Restart voice attack. Once it loads. It's running so slowly. Come on. Why are you so slow? Why is it opening up? You must use the HCS hub. Oh, wait, there's a new thing that it wants me to install. Maybe that's why I'm not getting updates. Huh. Well, we'll go and fill this out really quick. Shouldn't take too long. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So there's a new program that it only noticed now that I updated stuff. So I only have Eden. Which is very fun. So the voice actor, you notice that in game, my favorite voice actor for your ship computer is Eden. The developers of HCS got the same voice actor to do voices for their packs, and her name is Eden Vick. So they just spelled her name differently, but used her same name. Instead of Eden, it's Eden. That's very fun, though. Okay, well, so there is a weird new thing that it's installing. Let's close that. I guess that is one way to go with a name. Yeah, it really is. So we're going to give it a second to think. And we're going to load up voice attack again. Okay, did not open up the new window this time. So that's good. Let's now start up Elite Dangerous again. There's something else that's interesting here. Okay. The hope is that it will properly do stuff. So I cannot fire my weapons because I unbound those. I cannot throttle to 0 automatically because I unbound that. but they are bound to keys that I want them to be for the voice attack app to use. So we're now going to try and warp and see what happens, see what it does.
Frameshift drive charging.
We got to get into normal warp too, or else we're going to be cooking ourselves again.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hitting a super cruise, so we're not so close.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
See what it does.
Four, three, two, one.
Please use the D-scanner. It's not even making us slow down.
Fuel scooping.
It's not doing anything.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh my goodness. So it's just, yeah, it's not working. Let's get farther away from the star.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
I thought I saw you turn off Explorer mode. No. We're still in Explorer mode. Well, analysis mode. But, yeah, mostly I'm just having issues with my keybind, my automated keybind tool. It's not working. It could be because it isn't elevated. I know, that might be the easiest fix if I were to load it as admin. Run as admin. Okay. Let's try this. In V8, you turn it off. It works in Explorer mode. Oh! Is that what the issue is? I really hope that's the issue. Let's undo this, and let's do that instead. Turn off run as admin. Close that. Restart voice attack, no longer an admin. Turn on Explorer mode. Because I think I did turn that off. And I really hope you're right, because you are correcting a mistake of mine that's very big, if so. Miscellaneous? No, where is it? It's in one of these. Extra content? Explorer mode. Always on. What is stars and planets? I don't know what this means. You only run VA in admin mode? Yeah, somebody said that you always want to run voice attack in the same command level as the game you're playing. At least that was what one of the guys in HCS told me. I don't know what stars and planets is. That's for chit chat. Gotcha. I'm not really interested in the chit chat, so we'll keep that off. But Explorer mode. We'll apply that. Because usually what the game does is whenever you jump out of a star, it immediately slows you down to 0. It stops your velocity, and then starts immediately running the D-scanner. but it's not been doing that, and that might be why. I really hope it is. We are at 16. Where are we, actually? This is a weird star. C16, VI-B. Weird location. Let's go back to here so we can see what we're doing. One more setting, a trainer recall. Give you a second. Roger. Well, we're going to go here and see what happens. I turned on Explorer mode, so let's see what happens. I'm really hoping that is the issue. Because it's very nice when it, I think maybe the setting that you have is, like, specific for... Yes! You do have to do that, and I think I do have it set correctly, but we'll find out. First off, does it slow me down? No. I'm not slowing down. So I have to slow down manually. But it did honk. It honked. Okay. That's good. That's good. It honked. So that did help. What's the one for making it slow down, though? You at work right now? Oh, nice. Hope I'm not too distracting. Let me actually just search the HCS. Slow down, exiting, or entering system. Flight assist on. That isn't... Are you making a joke about, like, the actual flight assist, or something to do with Singularity and HCS? I can't tell. If flight assist is off, will not slow down. I mean, it's on. Oh, I don't mean that. I mean, like, whenever... With voice attack active, whenever it is that you enter a new solar system, the program will automatically it'll automatically throttle you to 0 when you're in Super Cruise, so that you don't slam into the star if you're not paying attention. It's a very nice feature to have. And, for some reason, it stopped doing that. I'm not sure why. Well, there's one thing I can check. I know that it is now properly honking. Let's just check these really quick. Docking and launch control. Disable pip control when launching. Stand by on my mark. Don't really worry about those. Hmm. It's not awaiting orders when dropping from Super Cruise. There might be a setting that I missed, though. Invoke questions. Not that. Extra content. Oh! Aha! Safe jump. Found it. Okay. I believe that is it. Okay. Oh my goodness. So there we go. I believe it is now working. We are at Sinoof 33-5. Let's go ahead and head to the next location. See what happens. And then I'm going to exit the game and rebind the buttons that I personally want to use. Okay, now look at that, 67.6 light years. That's one hell of a distance. I think that's close to my maximum speed that I can travel at. Yeah, 67.88. So this is 0.2 light years below my maximum jump range. That's crazy. A year ago, I couldn't have traveled 64 light years. But let's see, hopefully on entering the system, it is going to honk and slow down. We slowed down and we're honking. Alright, it's working.
System scan complete.
So now I'm going to rebind the normal controls that I like using. Is this like the warp? It is. Give me one moment and I'll explain it a bit better. But yes, basically. 1 second. Targeting. Weapons. Primary fire is going to be mouse 2. Secondary fire is mouse 1. Okay, those are good. Flight throttle. We want this to be C. Okay. 100%, 0%, 100%, 0%. Honk. Okay, we're good. When I reboot, the game might be broken again, but that is okay for now at least. The program is properly plotting what we want it to. So we're good to go. Yeah, so in this game, in Elite Dangerous, there are 3 methods of moving through the universe. One is impulse engines, just like regular engines in Star Trek. Just plain old normal space chemical rockets, basically. That's impulse. Then there is what we're currently in, which is Super Cruise, which is like faster than light by maybe a few times. Like you can see right now, we're traveling at 0.3 Cs. If we keep traveling, we'll eventually go into like multiple orders of magnitude of Cs. Like right now, we're now traveling 2 times the speed of light, now 3 times the speed of light. The farther away you get from objects, the faster you go. It's kind of like the gravity wells. The farther away from a gravity well you are, the faster you can move. And then the third mode of transit is the frameshift drive, and that is literally you just target another star, press the button and you just travel straight there. So there's 3 methods of transit. Normal space, super cruise, which is like traveling between stars. Sorry, let's restart that. Regular engines, and that's like moving around on planet surfaces. There's super cruise, which is like traveling between planets. And then there's frame shift drive, which is traveling between stars. So on planets, between planets, and like between stars. And yes, it's called witch space when you're in the area between stars. It's really cool. Okay, honking complete.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, we didn't quite get our boost.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
There we go. I appreciate the explanation. Makes total sense, just like Star Trek. RCS thrusters for local, impulse between planets, warp for interstellar. Exactly. Exactly that, really. Yeah. And in between planets... sorry. Going interstellar is it's called witch space when you're... Like that weird-looking warp. Like, warp space is called witch space in this. But let's see. How damaged is our... frame shift drive? 98%. We're doing good.
Frameshift drive charging.
We continue. So this is witch space right now. Ah. Another neutron star. We jumping.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
I think I like Babylon 5's FTL system the most. There was no greater than C travel. You had to pop out to 4D hyperspace using jump gates. Oh, that's so cool. Huh. That is really cool. That almost reminds me of Cowboy Bebop's system, too.
Fuel scooping. System scan.
Alright, we're fuel scooping. There's nothing here to scan. Yeah. Nothing. If the Supercruise assist is disabled in modules, it will stop when entering the system. Yeah, I think Bebop... I might have been a... Yeah, or actually... More like late 90s, I think. But it was like mid to late 90s when it came out, yeah. Nope. There we go. Had issues collecting the next.
Frameshift drive charging.
If the Supercruise assist is disabled in modules, it will not stop when entering the system. Oh, I don't have room for Supercruise assist on this vessel. This does not have Supercruise assist, so maybe that's a feature of Supercruise assist where it slows you down. But I'm using voice attack to do that instead. Okay.
Fuel scooping. System scan.
Ah, nothing here.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. Well, we're almost there. Looks like this is a... Yeah, this is a carbon star. Notice how we are not fuse scooping, despite being close enough to. This star is burning elements that are not hydrogen or helium. And thus we cannot warp.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ah, but isn't that gorgeous? We're headed towards a nebula. It is worth noting that travel in this game is notably faster than Star Trek. Like in this game, you can take a few... Like realistically, like within less than 24 hours, you could get from one side of the galaxy to the other. Whereas it would take years to do that in Star Trek. Almost a lifetime.
Frameshift drive charging.
But it is cool, like compared... If this is the galaxy, Star Trek probably only like takes place in an area like this big.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, is it? Interesting. Yeah, 75 years away. Yeah. Do they? Gotcha. I think Voice Attack has again started using the wrong keys. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Voice Attack is using C instead of arrow key again. Don't know why that is. I want it to use down arrow, but it keeps using C. Okay, well, we are approaching. And once we warp into this sector, we should get some beeps from Meta Elite telling us that we're there. So I'm gonna open it up. Drop out of Supercruise at Meta Elite HQ. So we should be getting a beep momentarily. I don't think you'll be able to hear it on stream, on stream, but hopefully we'll see one. Oop, longer loading screen. Yeah, I think it does like the right column. Actually, you just saw I just swapped the keys. We'll see if it does anything. Also, it's taken a long time to load this system. I think that did work, actually.
Fuel scooping.
Okay. So, this is the Meta Elite HQ. There is indeed a system here. Let's just go ahead and scan everything, though. Oh, wait. Nav beacon.
Fuel scooping complete.
Let's go to the nav beacon. I believe this is a surface base that we want to visit. Oh, they're not stars. They're charged dust particles hitting the warp bubble. That I did not know, but that makes way more sense. Actually, kind of has to be because, like, they don't travel by stars so quickly. It takes a while to travel between them. Alright, scan this. Probably unnecessary, but we'll scan it anyways.
Frameshift drive charging.
A little thing over there.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay. Let us view the system map. Ah. Oh, where is... Barely meta-trialing. Well, we're in the right system now. Drop out of Supercruise at Meta Elite HQ. Oh, wait, what did it... Oh, what did I do? Oh, you know what sucks? I just realized we're in the wrong size ship. Damn. Oh, that's silly of me. Ugh. This is a large ship, so we actually can't dock. I don't know if that matters. But supposedly there's a place to visit here, and I don't know what it is. Oh, you're good. I love talking about Star Trek, so no worries at all. Actually, wait, maybe it's the carrier. There was a carrier here. The meta bunker? Row relay? Ah, there, Meta Elite HQ. Okay. We can't dock there. Let's go see what happens, though.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
So the momentary boost that I got was me activating my Supercruise overcharge, which makes you run way faster. Let's see what happens if I visit there. Hopefully I don't need to dock. We'll find out.
integrity.
Oh my goodness. Really, game? Wow. I'm actually really surprised it kicked me out of warp because I, A, was in the cruise control mode the entire time, so the game was dictating my speed, and B, I got to orbital cruise altitude. Oh my god, I hate this game sometimes. There's no reason why it should have kicked me out of warp there. None at all. Especially in a method that hurt me. Oh my god, now we have dudes trying to scan us. Where are they? Ha! There's pirates. We don't have anything in our ship though, so they won't care about us.
Frameshift drive charging.
All these pirates.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, it gets really picky if you get close to a planet while moving fast, even if you're not on a collision course with it. Okay. Cool. Whoa, I've never seen this before. Look at this thing. I don't think we can dock here. Whoa, I've never seen this before. I'm pretty sure I cannot dock. Wow, this is really cool. Heh. Are they gonna yell at me if I try going in here? Nope, but it sounds really freaky. That's fun. Okay, let me see now. Let's tab into Meta Elite. Okay. It looks like we finished. Wait for a technician to finish the job.
Hostile forces detected. Requesting immediate assistance. Is anyone reading us?
Oh. I can't help. I don't have guns. There we go. Okay, the second one finished. Let me actually show you what I'm looking at. Okay. Finished. 2 of 2. So let's close that now. We'll also close that one. MetaLens update and configuration. Open this. Go to barely meta trialing. Disembark. Upon docking or landing nearby, your MetaLens will be updated. Disembark, look for public data port, and download any of the logs available. Okay. Well, I guess we'll park nearby, because I don't think I can land there, but we'll find out. It said to land at meta trialing, which I believe is on this... Where is it? There we go. We're gonna go there now. Very pretty. Skybox. Couple ships hanging out nearby too.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3,
Wow, really pretty.
1. Engage.
Yeah, I'll go and I'll land nearby. It says either on parking or landing. So we'll find out. So we'll do my usual, what I've been finding is consistent for a good entry. You get close, and then you 1, 2, 3 pips under the recommended cruising speed. And it usually slows you down enough to not kill you. Well, not to drop you prematurely. Yeah. It looks like that'll do fine. Very low gravity on this planet. 0.4 Gs. 0.04 Gs, excuse me. Very small body. Dropping from cruise. It probably doesn't have any large pads, but if they do, I'd be very happy. I don't think I can, because it doesn't prompt me for docking. Let's just land nearby then. I hope they won't yell at me for parking here. Just gonna park here if I can.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. I heard another beep from MetaLens. Go here, disembark. I've not actually run around in this new suit. Alright, disembark. It beeped at me. Download any data from a public data port. I don't know what they look like, but I guess we'll hunt. I actually don't even know... Oh, wait. Oh, ha. Melee. Scanner. I don't actually have any weapons equipped on this, I don't think. Maybe I do. I'm not going to use them, though. I don't know how to actually scan. Oh, wait. It's probably this. Energy link? Profile scanner. I don't know. We'll find out. Like, legitimately have no clue what I'm doing. What's this? Is this a thing? Suit recharge socket. Oh, neat. How do I use it? Hi.
Wait, Commander.
Scan detected.
All finished.
All right.
Nothing unusual to report.
I have no clue what I'm looking for. Ooh, big turret.
Trying to make trouble?
Nope. Hi. Don't mind me. Okay. Let's just look up what it says. May need to be in Maverick suit. Oh, I don't own a Maverick suit.
What do you want?
So I don't think I do. This guy doesn't seem to like me standing here, so I'm gonna leave. Elite Dangerous. What's it called? Public data port location, and what is it? Oh, you can use an SRV's data link scanner. Huh. I'll go grab my buggy then. I like my buggy. As long as they don't yell at me for using it. I'm more worried about the NPCs trying to shoot at me than anything.
Low gravity warning.
I like legitimately have no clue what I'm doing. Except for looking for something to scan? I don't know. Like a tall pole at Dav's Hope. It's been so long that I don't know what it looks like at Dav's Hope. But I'll look for what... I mean, there is a tall pole right there. Hope they don't mind me putting out my turret. So I might need to do that to scan it. Is it that? Oh. Let's go and park. They'll shoot at me when I scan. Well, I still don't know what I'm supposed to scan. Is it this? Because this doesn't seem to have a thing. I'm just going to take a picture of it and send it to the people. Usually close to the outer edge. Oops. Wrong one. Let's see. I'm just going to post to... Could someone help me locate the public... What is it called? Public data port? Let's see. They said it's near the outer edge, typically.
Handbrake is on.
Guess we'll go back to the outer edge. Oh wait, let's actually check something too. Okay, yeah. Controls are good. Let me actually see if anybody else has said anything about that. Public data port. Apparently there's one in the habitat, is what it says. So where's the habitat? Oops. Didn't mean to enter that. Good thing no one saw me, I guess. Is this the habitat? I mean, that looks promising, if I can go in there. Let's head back to my ship. Ugh. Come on. There. Another kind of what can be found in left panel of ship? You mean like scanned? Like there's a contact? I don't see anything here. Public data port. Building left front. Okay, so the big building. I've been given some tip. This is where I need to go, apparently. Hab. Oops. Wrong button. Okay, let's just go on foot again. It's on the other side of the base. Alright, I have asked if I need a MAV suit. Ah, he says no, it does not. Terminal. That might be it.
Entering pressurized environment.
It says, okay, so it's not, there's a data port against the wall, is what he says. Data port against the wall. It does feel kind of lonely. It does feel like a liminal space. Ah!
Downloading data.
All right.
Transfer complete.
Nice. Okay. MetaLens update and configuration 3 out of 3. Very nice. Your MetaLens requires an update. Oh. Oh, there's another quest now. Okay. Install the modified ion battery to activate your MetaLens and enable end-to-end encryption. This is the final step of connecting you to our Meta Elite community. Dock at Tito Lab. Oh. Well. I guess I need a smaller ship. Alright, we're gonna be jaunting back to the bubble and flying back here in my, probably in my Sidewinder, not gonna lie.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Yeah, we're gonna head back here in my Sidewinder. Yeah, I need a smaller ship, not a bigger ship. Okay. Well. The other option is... actually, no, I can't. I was going to say dock somewhere and transfer a ship to me. But that'll just take more time.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, well, let's see if we can just do the same route, but in reverse.
Frameshift drive charging.
Actually, no, it's probably just easier just to select Shinra to Desra. And plot. So many jumps, though. Ah, use... Okay, yeah, use jet cone boost. That was no shorter. Use jet cone, use fastest. It's still so many. It's only 22 minutes, roughly. Actually, it's not that bad compared to the current route. We'll just go. Ah. Behind the planet.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah, and I do have a fully engineered Sidewinder. It's pretty silly. Purely optimized for jump range.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, we're going to be jetting back to the bubble very quickly and then popping back in our Sidewinder.
to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
A little hot. Activated it too close to the sun.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's an issue that the Mandalay does not have. It does not overheat. It's too damn heat efficient for its own good.
3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
We're getting there, slowly but surely. Let's actually use Spanch to make a better route to get back.
Fuel scooping.
Let it head over. Put in the ship build.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Going to Meta Elite. Set that as my destination. Set Chimarda Desera as my origin.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're getting there.
4, 3, 2, 1. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Fuel spool disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Okay. Route downloaded. Oh. We got an error. I guess I'll rejoin in solo. That's annoying. Hmm. Are they doing like maintenance on the servers or something? No, it's not then. That's weird. Well, it's loading. That was weird. Let's create this new route. New expedition. Don't save. Import. Rename DW302 Sidewinder. Alright, let's do MetaLens initiation Sidewinder. We'll save. Okay, we're still heading over to Shinrar de Desra.
Frameshift drive charging.
Odd indeed.
4, 3, 2, 1. drive charging. Four, three, two, warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Fuel spoofing. Fuel spool disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, fuel scooping.
Let's rescoop. Now, I know there's a way to filter what what stars.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
There we go, star types. Non-sequence. Okay. Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, fuel scooping.
9 jumps to go.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
All right.
Four, three, two, system scan complete. drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping
Okay.
finished.
We're finally heading home. It is very peaceful in this game. I think that's maybe part of why I like it so much. My by far favorite thing to do in this game is to find a route, to pick a destination, to find cool things along the way and then visit them. Alright, let's get docking and swap into our tiny pint of a ship. Okay, landing pad 32 right over here. Let's see how good my eye is at parking on a whim.
Landing gear deployed.
Right on it. Oh, yeah, you could tell that I fly this ship around just because it took so little effort to just perfectly dock this thing. This is what I'm used to flying. This is what I'm used to flying. Okay? Let's go and get into our Sidewinder. Look at this cute little thing. Look at it. This thing's wild. Okay. Looking at the internals on this thing, it's mostly just a giant fuel tank. It is like getting used to a car, very much so. I do want to remove one of these fuel tanks and instead put in a... actually, do I? Yeah, I do. We're going to swap the location of these two. Sell that. Swap to there. And right here, I don't know if we have one stored. I want to use a... oh, I do! Sweet. Pre-engineered surface, or detailed surface scanner. That's what I want to use. Okay. 2 fuel tanks, automated field maintenance unit. Let's just go and make sure that this is looking right on EDSI. It is indeed. Okay. Very nice. We're good to go. Let's go ahead and set fire groups. Modules. Fire groups. We want our D scanner to be set to 2. Surface scanner set to 1. Okay. Modules. We want to turn off. Cargo hatch is indeed turned off. What else is using power? We shouldn't be at 100%. Interesting. Something's... oh wait, the power distributor. We gotta turn this off. There! Okay. Let us go. Oh. Why aren't you copying that right? $420, make a wish. For the US government to get better. Woo! This thing is so small. Oh, on the chrome. Wow. Love it. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, this thing can still boost even with our wow, it's very maneuverable. Even with the power distributor disabled, this thing can still boost. Like a USB stick, a fucking USB stick. Really is. Really is. A little tiny thing. I kinda wanna get some more food to snack on while I'm sitting here. I finished my coffee. Okay, let's see if coordinating works this time. I wasn't copying it. There we go. Oh wait, why is that? Oh wait. Oh, we're a turret. Oh, I copied the wrong thing. Let's try that again. There.
Frameshift drive charging.
Gotta go. Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. It's been nice. Hope you have a good evening as well. I did miss your message. Yeah, you take care.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright. Until next time, whenever that may be.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's nice how cold this thing runs. Hey, Danny's back. Nice. So we finished the first half of our quests, but we needed a small ship in order to dock, and so we're using our Sidewinder. Going back in this. Oh. I've tripped the breakers in my apartment a few times. Nice, to Jackson's Lighthouse. Okay, first time neutron jumping with the Sidewinder.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Thankfully, it really isn't too scary.
Drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Alright, we do want to refuel though, so we gotta pause here and scoop. Now, I engineered this thing purposely to be very cold running, because I was hoping it would make it easier to fuel scoop. So we'll see. Just gonna sit here. Temperature is rising, but very slowly. I'm just gonna scan some random stuff here.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Looks like we are going to want to get a little bit farther away. Yeah, let's...
Warning. Taking heat damage. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Let's get a little bit farther away. Yeah, this thing still runs super hot. So imagine if I hadn't have engineered. All right, now we're cold again. Let's go back in. And finish. So where'd you pick up these tasks? You mean the stuff I'm doing today? There is a program called MetaElite that is what's going to be used for sort of running the ongoing narrative for Distant Worlds 3. And it's a program that they basically use to interact, I guess, another way to interact with Elite Dangerous and with the community. Oh. I didn't copy it right. That was weird.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
Alright, we're gonna refuel here. Right now I'm just doing the configuration, but no real, I would say, I mean, is there any purpose to it? No purpose other than just it's a community thing to do. That really is it. Just something to do.
scooping complete.
Okay. Did you ever get your paint job for the XOCG? I believe I did. Or, oh wait, the one for the Caspian? I did not. But there's a different paint that I want to use, anyways. And I did purchase that one. I purchased the chrome for the Caspian.
Frameshift drive charging.
Signef EN-Q. Alright, let's see how our drive is doing. 98%. Doing fine. Nice, 3 neutron cones in a row.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Since only one sample is needed, I jumped on it. That is true. I guess I just didn't. I was doing a lot of concurrent engineering at the same time that was taking up most of my mind. And I still made mistakes in it. But all the engineering is done now.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I do kind of want to do a speed run to Colonia
Frameshift drive supercharged.
in the Caspian. See if I can beat the current record of 40 minutes. I just need to find a good route, because I am pretty sure of my skills in piloting. And of my efficiency. More so the efficiency than the skill in piloting. I think it more comes down to hoping and praying that your FSD doesn't malfunction. Because you don't pause to repair, you don't pause to refuel, it's just 40 jumps. Actually, I think it's 46 jumps to be exact.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
I think it is like 38 minutes, yeah. Like, I've automated programs, but that's what you do. I'd set up a route and I would run it exactly like this, but just with a Caspian Explorer. Alright, we're gonna refuel here.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, the only concession that I've used, like, the only concessions I've made on this ship to make it not 100% jump range optimized is I'm carrying a surface scanner, which means I have 2 less tons of fuel, and the power plant is fully low emissions upgraded. So it's a very cold running power plant, which makes it a lot easier to scoop, which I thought it was a worthwhile thing. Have a few percentage less of jump range, like a few points of a percentage less of jump range, but much easier to rescoop and much faster to warp.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scoop disengaged. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, low emissions is nice to do. My Orca is more like flat out optimized because I already am making the concession of carrying a luxury class passenger cabin, which significantly lowers its jump range. But it's still not bad. It really doesn't run that hot as is, which is nice, but I'm sure it runs even colder with that.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete.
Almost there.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, we're almost there. And then we'll resume our quest. Nice. One more cone.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, come on.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
All right. We are here.
fuel scooping.
So now we're going to dock at the place. Tito Lab. We dock here.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Fuel scoop disengaged.
So our instructions say to dock here at Tito Lab and then obtain modified ion battery. I think it's just a made up thing. Yeah, oh, we gotta go to the bar. That's fun. Haha. That's fun. Oh, look at this cute little thing. Okay. Request docking.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
All right. Let's disembark. So it says that I want to go to the bar and visit Glory Lang.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Does that even have engine fire? What do you mean by engine fire? There we go. I couldn't activate it at first.
I need a trustworthy courier, and I need them now.
I'm good. No thanks. Alright. Where's the bar?
Got a job, but it could get messy.
There's the bar. Are you? Yeah, Glory Lang. Okay.
You got something you need to offload? Feel free to browse my wares.
Is it here? There's an ion battery. I don't know if I actually need to pick it up. Oh, wait. Ion battery. I'm assuming I buy this. I have no circuits to trade? Didn't notice any fire coming from the back of ship like others. Is that because I was in the Super Cruise? It looks like I do need to do more for this. Okay, well, I'm learning... You know, I just like when something doesn't tell you need something beforehand. And so you jump into it with one thing, and then it goes, actually, you need this. So then you go back to drop it off, and you pick up the thing you're supposed to use. And then when you bring it back, it goes, well, actually, you also need this. In order to obtain that, you need this. So right now, my options are either... I've been chatting with the guy who made this app. My options are either return back to the bubble with a ship that is small, that has an SRV in it in order to shoot stuff on ground, or hope that one of the nearby fleet carriers can have it. You can use power transfer bus for trade. Use power transfer bus for trade. But yeah, it looks like I need to obtain... I can trade for them too, it sounds like, but I don't... I don't even know how many circuits it costs. I guess it costs 9? How do you obtain circuits? This is all like on foot stuff, which I've done none of. Elite, dangerous, easiest way to obtain circuits. For bartender trading. Planetary settlements. I do not want to do planetary stuff. I honestly have, like, I love playing first-person shooters. Elite Dangerous is not a first-person shooter. At least not for me. I have zero interest in doing this stuff on the ground. So, let me just see. Meta Elite. Let me just search for circuits. It's doing Odyssey missions. Everybody's saying that the closest carrier that's carrying circuits is like 1,000 away. Sneak in and steal. I mean, yeah. I don't even know like how to start an Odyssey mission. Like, how do you get an Odyssey mission? Do I just like run around the station and see what people are selling missions? I have some items to sell. No, I don't.
Anything else?
I have bartender stuff just to have to get a bartender. Gotcha.
Skin of my nose.
So like I don't even know how to start a mission. Do you have a mission?
Hey, you any good at getting into places you aren't meant to be? For your sake, try not to be seen. I don't know how welcome you'll be there.
I don't want to disable a power plant. I'm gonna die doing that.
You a hired gun? I need you to please say you can help with this.
I'm not assassinating anyone. Find any station, sneak in. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. You weren't my first choice, but I'm desperate. Are you sure I can't persuade you to do it?
Nope.
No?
Or yep. Sneak in and steal? How much do I need to steal to get 9 circuits anyways? But it sounds like I don't actually need to do this mission to do the stuff for Distant Worlds. Like, this isn't actually required to do. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, planet stations. Just steal 9 circuits. Oh, are they just called circuits? Am I gonna get, like, killed doing that? Also, do I have a Maverick? I don't even think I have a Maverick suit. Manage loadouts. I guess there is a Maverick suit here. Azure Maverick 01. Okay, yeah, my Artemis suit's already way better. Look at that. My Artemis suit is grade 5, so it's better in every way than the Maverick. If you get caught, you run. Are there any stations? You mean like surface stations? We're gonna delete this Maverick suit because it's actually worse in every way than this one. Oh my god. But it's like, I went to the station because it told me I needed to talk to a dude, and I go here and it says, actually, you need to have this resource in order to buy something from this dude, which means I now need to leave the station to go and try and obtain some. Maverick has cutting tool, Artemis does not. Oh. Well, shit. Guess we are making one. Do I even need weapons? Also, am I gonna get, like, a bounty on me and then have, like, people come after me? Because I really, like, I'm in an exploration ship. I will die. If someone comes after me. I really just might not even, like, do this. Just fuck it. And only worry about the stuff from distant worlds. Don't fight, run. Well, I mean, like, after the fight. Like, let's say I'm trying to steal something. I get caught. They start shooting at me. I run away. If I'm just, like, floating around in Super Cruise and then get pulled out by, like a system security, system authority, are they going to shoot at me? Stay away from all guards after you've stole something. Well, let's say that I do get spotted. Because that's probably going to happen, because I've never done this before. Actually, Azure Maverick. Oh, neat. There's actually a teal. That's nice. Wait, did I? No, I didn't buy these. I just bought some of them. Scavenger teal. Oh, that's neat. You can put these on anything. Didn't know you could do that. Scavenger teal. Wish you had voice so you could talk me through. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay, that's fun. It actually looks just like the rest of my suits. Azure Flight. Azure Artemis. Hi. I guess so, yeah. If you die, you still get the stuff. That's kind of nice. There, now they're just basically the same. So, the arc cutter. This is such a bad idea. Let's actually change the cosmetics a little. I think it looks better when the base isn't the same. Yeah, let's just do a regular color. There. Okay. Oh, God, that's awful. Look at that. Never mind. Choose a different color that doesn't make my backpack that color. Oh, that one works. I don't know why the green one has the gray backpack, but we'll go with it. What about this one? Yeah, weird. These don't. The liaison suit doesn't. There's this one. Could also use the green because that one had the right colored backpack on the other one, but weird those don't have the same. Okay. So, oh, that was the wrong button. Ah. Oh, they tell me to restart MetaLens as well. Let's restart it. Okay. I suppose if I come into your group and we team, we can give use the game voice. That is true. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Okay. Sorry. So, like, this isn't actually important to do, but I kind of just want to finish it. I'm gonna take a quick break, though. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be back in just a brief moment. Yeah, give me just a second. Yeah, it looks like pretty much everything that is selling all of this is one carrier that is quite far away. Can you trade, like... I might just go there. I don't know. I wish I knew how trading actually worked outside of the... I just hate learning a new system to do exactly one thing and then promptly forget about it. You know? Like, it's just stupid, in my opinion. Really dumb. Also, funny enough, I'm seeing a lot of people saying that they don't have circuits either. Looks like I just need any kind of circuit. So I don't know what... I don't even know what that means. Elite Dangerous. All on foot circuit materials. You have 1 circuit board and 13 circuit switches. Those are nice. I'm kind of far from you, though. It would take another hour to go there and back again. I think I will transfer my fleet, though. There is a nearby carrier that I want to transfer everything to. Distant Worlds 3.space. Fleet carriers. 15-minute for your carrier to jump. But that's expensive, though, isn't it? I don't want you to use tritium for that. Oh, excuse me. But I'm now heading to NC. I'm gonna head here and dock. And transfer my ships for Distant Worlds to this.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't quite know how it works. There is something about, like, trading. Like, Inara says that there is components trading. Like, oxygenic bacteria. Which is tradable for currency, but I don't know how. Like, I'm not sure how you're supposed to do that. Either way, there should be a carrier in this system that I want to go and visit. I don't see it. That's Wolf's Claw. Wait, am I not in the right... What? Oh, whoops. Got the wrong system. That's the system I want to go to.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Well, Inara seems to say that I can. There is a components trading tab in Inara. Oh, that's engineering components, but... No, I believe these are the right things. Like RDX is chemicals, let's say, circuit board is circuits. So you can buy, it looks like you can. Like circuit switches, let's go check this for circuit switches. Knights of Outer Heaven, for example, is selling 20 circuit switches for 20,000 each. And they are selling it for credits, but I don't know how. Like, I think you can, I don't know. I don't even know if I am able to trade. It seems like they are tradable for currency. Because it says that the price in, there is a price in credits. Either way, there should be distant suns. There it is. DSEV, Distant Suns. Nice. Camzel has it. It's Camzel's carrier. Aramis Camzel. That's amazing. That's a legendary name in Elite Dangerous lore.
Warning, temperature critical.
But I think I'm going to go dock here and then probably pause for the moment, do something else. Huh. Request docking. bonk. What's parking next to us? Oh. Okay. Shipyard. Okay, we're gonna ship a few things here. Yeah, it takes 3 hours. So let's go and do that now. LV Realm of Madness. Transfer to this location. Realm of Madness C. Transfer to this location. Realm of Madness A. Transfer to this location. We're also going to do that with the Fairy Court. Let's transfer to this location. Okay. Everything is now on its way. It would be fun to take the beluga liner here, too. But now that we got everything transferred here, that is good. Let's take a look at Meta Elite, because I might just not do this out of spite that it wants me to go down to the surface. Unless I can find a way to obtain one without, like, traveling 1,000 light years. Or getting out on foot. But Ancient Mysteries would be interesting to do. Let's see how far away Lave is. It's probably decently far away. Yeah, it's like that. That's back in the bubble. Whoa. Oh, I actually need to remove all the... No, actually, those are... what's this bookmark? Oh yeah, Rococo Project. We don't need to care about that one. Remove these two. Yeah, see if I can buy it with credit. I guess I'll wander around on foot. How do you buy suit materials with credits?
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
I don't know. Hello, bartender.
Something I could looking to make a business transaction? You name it, I've got it.
Nope, they got nothing. Oh, how do I even... That was weird. I couldn't cancel.
It's your loss.
Alright, then it's your loss. You had nothing. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna leave that for the day. Find some other stuff to do. Yeah. Okay. That's all for now. We'll end the stream. We'll worry about doing other stuff later. But yeah, thanks for being here, Danny. Being here while I get frustrated at MetaLens. You know how it is. Alright, well you take care. Have a good night. I'm not sure when it is that I'll be doing another stream. I'm definitely going to be doing stuff for when Distant Worlds is going. Like when Distant Worlds 3 starts up, I'll definitely be streaming the stuff that happens in that. But I'm not sure when that stuff really kicks off. It might be another 20-ish days. Who knows? I might do another big expedition as well. I'm thinking of traveling. Actually, I'll show you on the map. There's a place called Void's Brink. That is the farthest east you can go. Let me show you on the map. I want to visit here. There's a few places farther. But this location is called Void's Brink. And I want to visit there. It has some significance. Let me go and read it. It's an Earth-like world. It sits at the northernmost point of the Perseus arm tip, where the arm fades into intergalactic void. Okay, so it's at the very tip of this arm. There's a few other places you can visit, I believe. Only 131 ships have actually visited there. I want to be one of those. Except north of Sagittarius. That's interesting that you haven't been... So you haven't been to here. Actually, let's add this system before I forget. Void's Brink. But you've not been here. This is a little bit beyond Beagle Point. This is actually this is the northernmost star you can possibly visit. Like, this is literally where the edge of the galaxy is. There's just no stars beyond it. It's empty void. Beagle Point is actually a little bit closer. Oh yeah, it is in that direction though, yeah. So here's Beagle Point, and that one's just a little bit farther. But yeah, I want to visit here. I'm debating maybe visiting out over to here too. See what stars lie way the hell out here. Yeah. Would be kind of cool to try and get to the outer edge of this arm. Do some actual route plotting. But that'll be a thing for another time. Be kind of interesting to see if I could actually even visit that star. Oh, I lost it now. Oh well. That's all for now, though. You have a good night. It's been nice. You take care.